All right. Here we go. Day 3 of Disco Elysium. Um. Yep. All right. Perfect. Yep. Yep. You're walking home, Gabs. I'm sorry. What's the temperature? Let's get this. Why is my cursor not showing? That's weird. Okay. I gotta get the Twitch integration set up. One moment. Bro, record it. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. The kid's freaking out, huh? Oh, dude, I want to hear it. Would have been hilarious, dude. That's so funny, dude. Let's get this Twitch integration going. I hate that I have to set this up every single day, dude. Every time we restart the game, I have to reset up Twitch integration. It's weird. But it's not a big deal. It's just. There we go. Ooh. Okay, I think we got it. I think we're good. Oh, it's in Polish. Yeah, okay. Here we go, guys. Disco Elysium is up. We are ready to rock. Here's kind of the play. This is what we got to start looking at doing here in the game. Bro, why did that not? Oh, that was weird. Okay. I think I'm stun locked, guys. I'm stun locked. Ouch. Yo, Gabs, you should just read Bridgerton while you're walking home. That should, the spiciness of the book should keep you warm, right? Yeah, dude, it's still pretty warm here. It's been fluxing. It's been going up and down kind of here for us. It's like 65 degrees Fahrenheit for us right now. It's kind of wild. So today's going to be low 70s. Tomorrow, low 60s. Sunday, low 60s. Monday, high 50s. Tuesday, low 60s. Wednesday, high 70s. Thursday, high 60s. It's just kind of like going all over the place. Yeah. Kind of wild. Books at home? Oh, no. I'm sorry. All right. So, here's the sitch. Here's the situation. All right. It is currently like 45 minutes in game until what was the name of Channel's program? Wait, what? I'm not sure I'm following, dude. Oh, are you talking about was it like Banana Meter or what's the name of that? Is that what you're talking about? What? That's not the actual name of it. I don't think it's meter, something like that. Um, I don't know which one you had installed, actually. That's the one I was talking about previously. I was thinking about using. I ended up not going with it, though. I don't know which one you had been using, dude. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, okay. Yeah. Have you've been using it? Have you done? Has it been pretty good? So we got like 45 minutes in game till we need to go to this apartment. Oh, you just installed it? Word. Okay. Let me know how you feel about it, dude. I heard it's pretty good stuff. Okay. So the smoker on the balcony, right? This is the one that visited apartment 28 sometime after 2100 to see if anyone's home. We need to do that. We also have like some skill points that we can throw in, or a skill point at this point. We have a single skill point that we could throw into something if we wanted to go redo like some skill checks. I'm kind of wanting to continue to see everything that we can do right now and try to get a hold of as many different items as we can to boost stats before we start thinking about putting skill points into certain traits to retry skill checks. So, we have 45 minutes before we need to go to this apartment. Let's go try to waste some time talking to somebody else, and then we'll see about what we want to do moving forward, okay? We haven't done this yet.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Let's go, Gabs. You got this. Happy Friday, by the way. The man yells toward the harbor gates. His voice is loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. Power walking, let's go. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking
Rights
about?
of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Andy.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers.
Gabs. Ew. Gross. Were you nice? Were they nice?
I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Or did you guys just
work!
look at each other
Right
and glare?
to work!
Go, ooh. And then keep on walking. That's hilarious, Kev. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them.
That's hilarious, Gab.
Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Just stare to the ground.
Shame on you!
So are you like an introvert? Are you introverted? You don't really like interacting with people very much? Because I don't get that impression from you. Depends on who. Yeah, word.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Right on. He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The wandering man hollers in return. Ah, right on. Say, you don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you are unable to reach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access.
Cool, Gabs. Yeah. Glad you're home. Glad you're home. I got you. Yeah. Happy Friday, my friend. We'll see you later. Glad you're home.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk
Like
to him?
civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then, we charge.
The man rubs his jaw, a perfect lightly bearded square wedge. I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
Outsiders. So I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria there. Or this is an official matter not to be discussed with outsiders. Let's go with
I know
interviewing.
nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why so tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work!
Oh.
It's shameful. Cops
Interesting.
doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
He shifts uncomfortably in his work overalls. What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem
I noticed that.
ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting, what does
His
that mean?
shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
New clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where
What's
you
it
from?
to you?
Deep-set suspicion drips from every syllable. Chat, our object of our curiosity going to figure out the strike mess. 2, routine, part of the investigation. Or 3, I thought you looked real familiar for a second there. What do you guys want to do? Well played, chat. Well played.
No, don't think we've met before. I came to help out the people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A bouncer where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one of them.
Quartet Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it. Are you
We're done
lying?
here. I have a strike to break.
Squints at you, a little spark of violence gutters in his eyes. Then he blinks and turns to his men. Done here, I have a strike to break.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
Excuse me, I have
Things
further
are busy
inquiries.
enough. You're going to waste less of my time?
Maybe.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
Where are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
So this is like what I've grasped so far on this situation of the strike. It's like there have been other strikes in the past, but they were for reasons of like, and they were successful. They got the workers things like healthcare, and like benefits that they should have had, right? But now they're talking about like potentially what this strike may be about is saying that every single worker wants to be on the board or like have a vote on anything the board has a vote on and stuff. It's really wild, like something stupid like that.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race there's guarding a button.
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
No.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Ah, interesting. Alright, we still got like 13 minutes to kind of deal with here. It says GRIH, Greater Irrevocable Industrial Harbor. Aww.
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Got anything new going on here?
Hello again, officer.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap on
As
it.
you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled.
Didn't we do this earlier?
The large
Like yesterday?
orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Yeah. See something here.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Okay, bye. See you around, Annette. Jeez, dude.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Farewell for now.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
I have a feeling if we pull these open, it's gonna really... Let's ignore this for now. Hold on. Could affect our ability to like purchase stuff in here moving forward. So I'm hesitant to do that just yet. Probably just need to go buy smokes and give them to the kid. Smoking a pancake. Nah, well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy this stupid book, dude. This book's expensive, but whatever.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Classic on the front piece, an anatomically unrealistic muscle man is reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder on the blood-soaked snow right next to him, like two giant Zwyanders. Nice.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man
Dick
from
Nolan
Hyundai
Yamdal, yeah,
standing
dude.
atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hyundai Man, the man from Hyundai, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair. These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike.
Yeah, dude. Look at the back cover.
Blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Heimdall saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heimdall. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Eildal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Eildal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Eildal, the Curse of Nakthera.
Read the first couple of
The
pages.
story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering wights, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Eondal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
They're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage for the Northlands. For Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer.
I love that the swords actually have names. Sturm and Drang. Nice.
And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body.
Scissoring.
The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nakthera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
All aboard for slaughter and glory. Who cares why any Heimdall's doing any of this?
You skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nakthera's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar, on which a pair of Nakthera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nakthera forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nakthera's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting where men are reduced to muscle and fury.
Absolutely.
Swiftly, the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
I did not see that coming.
The Nakthera summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes, The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera.
Steaming orcanoid viscera.
When the
Nice,
din
dude.
of battle settles, only the man from Hyomdal and Tirabol remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul Nactera. The man from Hyomdal's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee. He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Hyomdal at the Gates of Tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore.
Rappers, dude. Yo, and to answer your question, it's to Hyomdal, dude, for sure.
Considering the sheer amount of different Hyomdalaman books out there, it's
Hyomdoid.
very unlikely you're ever gonna
Project
find the
Hyomdoid, dude. Yeah, bro.
The man from Hyomdal stares at you on the cover, his face fixed in grim resolve.
Intrigued. Look away. That was amazing. Amazing. Yeah.
Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous.
Yeah.
The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Learning cap for rhetoric raised to 5. +1 conceptualization. The mystery is mostly aesthetic. Okay. Cool. We have this one coming too, yeah. What do we have that we can wear right now? Dude, we're going to see this guy. We're gonna probably not. Yo!
Lock
The
Rainmaker's
raid!
raiding with 5 viewers.
Oh, what up, dude? Lock Rainmaker. What's up, my friend? Yo, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. How are you, man? Insane. Thanks. Awesome. Much appreciated. Yo, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm OA. Yeah. Outsider Antics. This is our jam, dude. This is what we're doing. We're playing some first playthrough of Disco Elysium, doing some hardcore mode. It's really cool, dude. I've been wanting to play this for a long time, man. This game is amazing. I've been laughing so much, and it's a really good time. Welcome in. Thanks very much for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it. Here, I'll shout you out real quick, dude. Deuterino. Much appreciated, buddy. Appreciate it. Bro, what? Why did, yeah, there you go. What? Why did my shout out do that? What the crap? That's weird. My shout out's being weird. Odd. Huh. It's like shouting me out. What the crap, dude? That's really weird, dude. I don't know. Different, dude. Yeah. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. What's our build like? You can see right here. Here you go, buddy. I don't know why my shout out's being weird. This is kind of what we're dealing with right now. I'm being a little bit reserved about where I'm putting points right now, but you can see we're like psyche, and I've been putting this up to chat. So we're doing Twitch integration, and we play a good amount of like kind of story rich. We play everything, dude. I'm a variety gamer, so we play a lot of different games. We've done a lot of story rich kind of CRPG, choices matter kinds of game. Oh yeah, right on. Yeah, so I basically just started this up, and we've been doing most of the decision making as a community, and with Twitch integration and stuff like that. So this is basically what the community voted on, and this is how we've been moving forward. Brother Raids
Solutions is raiding with 5 viewers.
Empathy as the signature. Right on. Cool. Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. Thank you very much for, dude, 2 raids in a row right there. Locke, thanks again. And Spud, what's up, buddy? Spud, thanks. Yo, everybody, welcome in. Hey, Locke, thanks, man. Yeah, I got you, dude. I don't know what's up with my shout out right now. That's kind of weird. I've never seen it do that. There you go, man. I followed you back. Sight, bro. Let's see this, dude. Is it shot? There we go. It's working, dude. Cool. Yeah, so this is our jam right now. We're just about to go talk with an individual in an apartment to try to get a bit of information from them. We had to wait until 2100, and we just surpassed that time. So, sorry, bro. Yo, Spud, what's up, buddy? Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh, hey, dude. Yeah, I absolutely respect that, dude. I don't do spoilers and stuff like that either. I don't look into the games I play, so I absolutely respect not wanting to be spoiled for the gameplay, man. But yo, Lock Rainmaker, thank you very much. Everybody, if you would be so kind as to go show a little bit of that outsider love, our community love with Lock Rainmaker, throw some follows over there. Very much appreciate the raid, my friend. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it. You guys, dude. Psychopiki. Spud, what's up, buddy? Game's been good, dude. We just kind of got started. You know, we do a video gaming news segment at the beginning of every stream, so we're just kind of getting started here. We went in to the bookstore right now, and we just bought the Heimdall book and read through the Heimdall book, dude, which was amazing. And we're about to go interview. Yo, Keith Hydro, thanks for the follow, my friend. Much appreciated, buddy. What's up? Thanks, guys. Cool. So that's where we're headed right now. It's basically this. The smoker on the balcony, right? We had to wait until 2100. We just got past 2100 hours, so we're going to go go talk to this individual right now. Yeah, that's where we're headed. And then we'll see where we go from there. Yeah. That's kind of our jam right now. Happy Friday, everybody. Okay. Thanks for the follows and the raids. Incredible. Appreciate it. If you're new to the community, man, I am OA. OutsiderAntics. Variety streamer. Start at 6 a.m. CST every single day. We do a video gaming news segment at the beginning of every stream, and then whatever gaming antics we're going to get up to for the rest of the day, man. Roughly go for about 8 to 9 hours every day, 7 days a week. And we just like to have fun, man. Be cool. Stay void of toxicity. Cool. That's our jam, man. That's what we do. Twitch is pro 3-head. Dude, yeah, I am a 3-head pro streamer. Alright, so be prepared. The 3-headness. I think Bizen King, what's up, brother? What's up, Bizen King? Happy Friday, dude. How are you, man? We gotta go out here. I thought I saw Bizen King up in there. It was the other way, wasn't it? Yeah, this just leads us down. I'm an idiot. We gotta go up on the balcony. True. Yeah. System of a Down Toxicity is an amazing song. So that's accepted. What's this? A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Interesting. Yeah, night is falling on the city. It's our time to shine, dude. Nighttime party time, baby.
No one answers.
We should return tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Why tomorrow, dude? Why tomorrow, though? That sucks. Okay, well, I thought it was going to let us do this today at 2100. Apparently, we have to wait an entire day to get this done. So, all right. All right. Feels bad. We'll just move on then. Let's go talk to Kuno real quick. How about that? See if we can give the book over. Anybody got any weekend plans? Now that the weekend is finally upon us, man, we made it. Congratulations, everybody, by the way. The weekend's here. You made it. Congratulations.
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
It's probably too lame for you, Kuno. Maybe you know someone? Hold out the Him Dollarman book.
Kuno doesn't fucking read. Fucking book shit. Fucks with your mind. Kuno knows this four-eyed fuck. Totally hooked on the book. Can't get enough of this shit. Fucking sad, really.
Oh, sick, Psych. Dude, that sounds awesome.
Exploit his disease.
Sounds great, dude. Nice, man. Awesome, awesome. Totally hooked on the book. Can't get enough of it.
Who are you talking about, Kuno?
A guy Kuno knows. Martin. From out of town. From Grad or some shit.
Dude, this is the best character in this flipping game, dude. This flipping kid is off the walls, man. Oh, dude. Oh, Scotland another time? Word. Dude, I'm so jealous. I would love to come, like, just... I would love to live in Europe, by the way, but I would love to just come spend some time, like, traveling around Europe and just immersing myself in different countries and, you know, cultures and stuff, dude. That's actually, like, dude, a legit dream of mine.
Fine. Kuno's gonna take it off your fat ass. At least he's gonna make some paper off this shit. Now what you want?
We probably could have kept the book, found that person ourselves, and gotten the book to him, but I wanted to truce with Kuno here. Yikers, dude. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Max Scotch drinking, baby. Yeah, dude, sick. You gonna wear a kilt, dude? Heck yeah. Is it? I wonder if it's seen as like cultural appropriation or like an offense if to like wear a kilt and not be Scottish. I'm guessing it probably would be, right? I don't know. What cultural Yeah, you know, I mean, look, I think here's the thing. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think you know what's crazy is that it offends people so much when I feel like a lot of people should just be proud of the fact that their culture is having an influence on other people. You know what I mean? But quite often people take offense to it. That's why I just try to be wary of it and sensitive to it and stuff. You know what I mean? It's weird to me. I don't, you know, I think there are a lot of different ways to approach it. And it's different for different subjects and on that matter, you know, but I find it really weird. And dude, I saw something here recently that was actually hilarious. Dude, who is that basketball player there was a basketball player that at some point had like I think, and he wasn't of like African descent. He wasn't like but he had cornrows, and somebody was blasting him on Twitter or something like that. And but he was very intelligent. Who was that? I think he actually went to like Harvard or Stanford or something. You know what I mean? And yeah, I know, dude. I know. I mean, it's again, I feel like people should just be proud of the fact that like their culture has an influence on other people. Like it's a thing that people enjoy and find to be want to be a part of or whatever, you know. But people are weird like that. What's funny is after so this ex NBA player was like trashing them for that, for like cultural appropriate, like you shouldn't you know, that's not part of your culture. You shouldn't have those da 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 da. Then that person clapped back at him and was like, and look, I hate to do this, but I don't know what ethnicity this individual was. It was they were of a Oriental Asian descent. I don't know exactly what their ethnicity was, so I apologize. But the individual that was slamming them on Twitter actually had some kind of like Oriental kind of writing on them or whatever, and was like, "What about your tattoo?" He's like, "You've got a tattoo that has nothing to do with your descent." You know what I mean? Right. Yeah. And shut him up real quick. You know what I mean? And wasn't even nasty about it or anything. The person that started it was really nasty about it on social media. And all he did was come back and go, okay, well, you know, I'm sorry that you feel that way or whatever. That's not the way that I was meant for, you know, the way I'm wearing my hair was not meant to be in any way, you know, offensive. But to be fair, you've got a tattoo that is of, you know, my culture and not yours. So how is that any different, you know? Pretty hypocritical, and he called him out for it, and that dude shut up real quick. So, I don't know. Yeah, people are wild, dude. I just know, you know, look, I mean, try to be sensitive to the fact that, you know, people are sensitive about their culture and their, you know, ancestry and their background and their heritage and things like that. So I don't want to be offensive to people, but I do agree. Oh yeah, dude, yeah. Right. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Syke. Yeah. Yep. Yep. The body, what do you know about it? Crime City Kids, dude, this empathy thing is just brutal. I don't know if we want to say this, Kuna. That makes us look even weaker, dude. Well, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah. For sure.
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Cam, help me out. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
This kid, dude.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
You know how I got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
You didn't see it
You
happen?
heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where'd you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
Right. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, that's the way I feel about the whole, that issue all the time. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. I feel that way all the time about it too, because you know how I feel about things, man. I just want people to love one another and be okay with who we are, and people obviously are proud of who they are and where they come from and things like that, and that's cool, man. Your culture and your heritage and things, and that's awesome. But there is that really weird vibe around it where it's like, it does seem like quite often people want things to be, all accepting and cool and chill, and then they also at the same time make it super, segregated. It's like they're exacerbating the situation at the same time. It's like what. Just like we're talking about with the whole, like the cultural appropriation thing. It's like this has become such a widely trending kind of thing because people throw fits all the time, and it's like, bro, everybody wants to talk about, no more bigotry and no more discrimination, and we're all equal and we're all the same, and we are, dude, and that's the thing. And then it's like, oh, but wait, somebody can't have, and I'm just using an example of what I saw in that whole social media fiasco, but somebody can't that's not of it, like an African descent or whatever, can't have cornrows, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. It doesn't make any sense to me either. I hear you. I don't really understand it. And I mean, for me, and I know I don't look like it, but I know a lot of you guys know, like, I'm actually part of a Native American tribe. I don't look like it because of my dad. My dad's all Caucasian. You know what I mean? And I mean, I don't look like it, and I'm not anywhere near like, a full blood or anything like that. But I'm part of an Indian tribe, Native American tribe, and I want more people to be informed and part of, and not just my tribe, but Native American tribes as a whole of the U.S. I want more people to be informed and aware and interested in what that culture is or was and is, and to keep it alive and to not let it die and things like that. I mean, personally. So it's kind of weird to me.
Mesk or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
Where's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, dude. I think just people in general tend to be very hypocritical about things. It's really wild. He draws snot up his nose. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. He
Kuno's
was.
fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Yes, but no doubt. I mean, it always has been. I think the prevalence of, how easily information is, accessed and shared and, pushed out, it just makes us more aware of how wild the world is and humans are. You know what I mean? But it's a sad thing, really, too. You know, the fact that the world we live in is just so unaccepting of one another, and that's why specifically, you know, I wanted this community from the get-go. Before I even ever streamed a single time, I had a very, very dedicated view at what I wanted this community to be, and just only really having any kind of the big requirement for this community was being a good person. That's it. You know, it's not about anything else. You know, just be a good person, dude. And that's the way because that's the way I feel like the world should be. You know, it's just be a good person, man. Just be a good person. Try to be a better person day to day. You know, and that's one of the big things that I've tried to, or I've you know, come to try to, you know, live my life by, and it's not about judging other people or you know, just worrying about myself and trying to be a better person that I can be. And I not having any kind of issue with anybody, especially based on gender or you know, color of their skin. How absolutely absurd is that idea? I mean, to say that out loud every time I, you know, it just I just or the fact that, look, ultimately, you know, people have all kinds of different beliefs and views and things like that, and religious beliefs for sure. And for me, it's like, you know, unfortunately, there are a lot of people that will skew religious beliefs to fit their agenda and what they want it to be. And there are some extremist religious beliefs out there that promote violence, and that is not acceptable. But there are a lot of religions out there that kind of stem from the same belief, that is just being a good person, you know. And as far as that goes, it's like, you know, cool. What does one person that believes one thing religiously, as long as it's, you know, within that same realm, care what somebody else believes religiously, as long as it's just being a good person? That's absurd to me, dude. They're not hurting anybody else. They're not, you know what I mean? They're not affecting you. You know what I mean? They're not trying to, you know. So I just don't get it, dude. I just don't get it. You guys play in the yard?
This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that roofing material.
Yeah. Well, and that's another thing, man. Yeah. Right. Yeah, Psych. Yeah. I'm reading your previous message. You're right. Yeah. 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 I hear that. Yeah. And I mean, I think that's one of the big things nowadays too, is like, you know, especially, obviously, you know how I feel is dude, I find it absolutely absurd that anybody would judge anybody else for things, especially like color of their skin or whatever. But you can't hardly ever tell, especially nowadays anymore anyways, who somebody is by the color of their skin anyways. You know what I mean? So for somebody to try to do that kind of judgment, not that they should in the first place, it's absolutely absurd. You know what I mean? For like I was just talking about, dude, I'm part of a Native American tribe. Nobody would be able to look at me and go, that dude's part Native American. You know what I mean? That is not lost on me, man. I've got a red beard. You know what I mean? And dude, I look super Caucasian, man. You know what I mean? So that's the thing that I think is real stupid about people. They just, you know, they want to, and why? I just don't understand why. You know, Redbeard, your middle name? It is now. Buck Redbeard Antics. Yeah, dude. So I mean, just like with the story you were just talking about in chat, I mean, it's really absurd, you know, for anybody to go up and you know, just immediately judge somebody for absolutely no reason at all, you know, and quite often you're going to be wrong because you can't tell, dude. You can't tell. You just can't. You know, it's crazy. Not that you should be doing that anyways. People are wild, man. A strange feeling again, as if there were more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material. Now, granted, dude, like, I'm a mutt, dude. All right? Again, I'm not even, like, close to half native or anything like that. But, I'm part of the tribe, dude. You know, like, it's in my heritage. It's my blood. And, but, I mean, dude, I'm all kinds of stuff. You know what I mean? And most people are. Most people are a lot of different stuff, dude. You know? They're a lot of different... They're a mix, dude. Most of us are mutts, man, in some form or fashion. Cashing in on that tax... I don't get tax exemption, dude. What are you talking about? Different tribes have different... different tribes. It depends. Depends on tribes, dude. Yeah. Depends on tribes. And it depends on if you're living in the area where the tribal land is and stuff like that, dude. There's a lot of different laws and stuff that goes around different things for different. Yeah, I know, dude. Well, check this out. Even anybody, you don't even have to be Canadian. Canada believes that anybody that is in from North America or America, I think, that is part of a federally recognized like Indian tribe, you're considered a nomadic people, and I don't have to have a passport to go to Canada. I didn't used to, anyways. Not that I've ever been there, but I knew that was a law. They consider us a nomadic people, so all I have to do is have my native card on me from my tribe, and they're like, "Oh, okay, cool, come on in," you know. So Canada's really cool about that kind of stuff. Yeah. But for the U.S., it's different for, you know, different tribes and you know, the land. Like, are you living within the county of where that tribe resides? Or there's different stuff that goes along with it. Yeah, it's weird, man. And yo, as un-native as I look, dude, I got both my kids their cards too, because I've got it. It gets passed down from me to my kids, and dude, my wife is like all like Norwegian like heritage, like ancestry and stuff, you know? Like you know, so as unnative as I look, dude, my kids are way beyond me, dude. But they both have their cards from my tribe as well. They're both part of the tribe as well now. That strange feeling again, as if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material. Yes, some gimps left behind. Were those gimps left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
The fucking well. The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
Dude, I love this character.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Okay. That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic treehouse.
Hey man, it's closed. We're in the trash container. How did they get there?
Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the emergency.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
All right, entertainment. What's so great about these pants?
These are found modulars. Liquid fit performance.
Liquid fit?
Survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. They're graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Coach! What happened to his clothes? Just seen them lying around.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Is smoke anything to do with it?
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh?
Uh-huh.
Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
Uh-huh. He nods in approval.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
Yeah, let's go, Kuno. Me and you.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the...
Dude, this game.
Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
What's in the greenhouse?
I don't know. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there? Oh, what do you mean by kicked?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright? Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off.
He's always, it feels like he's always like yelling at us, you know what I mean?
Nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by Whirling in Rags?
Look,
that gardener?
Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. Might have some questions later. For now, let's talk about something
Yeah,
else.
whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
We need more empathy to try that. I don't really want to go with 5. I keep throwing up, and I can't investigate the body at all.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Maybe you got some advice for me. I mean, you are obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
Oh no, dude. The kid looks to his left, then to his right, and then leans towards you.
Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Yep. Okay,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
That kid is wild, dude. Jeebus. Alright, autosave.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Yeah. Close the trash. Who else has unauthorized access to rolling trash? Yeah. Buy the fallen pants from Kuno for 500. Jeez, dude. We got another point. Oh, that's wild. Why are all of these, like, connected? Oh, okay, I got you. Interesting.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
Dude. We get, more perception in or not? So, it should tell us if we have negative perception, yeah? We roll this now, chat? You guys want to roll this?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite.
%. We try it now or leave? Go. What is this? Really? Okay. We've done that already, but you know, that's cool.
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted
There you go.
against
We'll
an
roll it.
old shack. Because it's nice and
dude,
warm,
snake eyes?
well-laid pallets. Easy on. It reveals no secrets at this time.
Look at snake eyes, dude. Jesus. Thanks, Pinky.
Hello again, officer.
Wait.
Hello again, of course. Where to? No problem.
Alright, let's Pinky giving us that bad RNG juju, dude. Is that open now? No. No way.
You see a heavy steel.
Okay. Do, 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 do. Oh, we can't go in there now. It's because we haven't paid, huh? Crappers, dude. That sucks.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it. You slam your fist into the vinyl. It does not produce, not to mention, great exercise.
Stop that.
We didn't have him with us before when we did this. Alright, dude. Let's go. Okay, so since 2100 hit, now we can't get into the room anymore because we haven't paid. I was wondering why we can still get in the room. It's kind of odd. Daily door punch completed. Yeah. That's the play. So.
The dented yellow mailbox.
I was afraid it was gonna hurt.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now.
Right.
Your toe has suffered damage.
Yeah.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so?
I
think it was
don't.
cool?
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a brother.
I knew it was gonna hurt our health, but I had to try it. Yeah, okay. What do we need to do here? Oh, we have to go back and talk to, Big Dude.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Alright, here's the question, guys. I think I know what the race enigma is. Dude, this is wild. Okay, so 1, it's crap. Let me into the flippin' harbor. 2, paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. Word. Yo, nice kappa, dude. 3, this racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. 4, it's just something you shock people with, liberal and progressives people. 5, it's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise, degenerate race hero. 6, I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking the ancient Ilmaron mind poison Al Ghul. 7, this dump is ready to be superseded by the Areopagite super state. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. How do you guys want to answer this? Sick. All right. Here's my thought behind this. I really don't want to answer with number 7, but I think that that's what we would have to answer as to get this open this way. We did already tell Kim, our partner here, that we're just doing this out of trying to proceed here. So, I kind of like number 5, actually. It's whatever you want it to be. It's a free association language exercise, degenerate race hero. I'm so afraid of not answering with number. I really don't want to use number 7 though. The thing is, fascist, ultra liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor. Sorry cop, boring, apocalypse cop, superstar cop.
Everyone can see that.
Baby, don't be mean. Give him another chance.
Anything for you, babe.
Okay. I was wondering if that's...
Look, babe. When confronted with the harsh truth of his demise, the melancholic academician starts fiddling his own genitalia. His bald spot betrays that he is a compulsive masturbateur.
That's disgusting, Jean.
Woman's young face crumples up in displeasure.
It is. Beneath the veneer of academic jargon, the liberal theorist is a beast, a sexual maniac, and a deprived nihilist. Life is a game to him. Words are meaningless. No one is accountable for anything.
Rappers.
Nihilistic sex maniac. I take pity on your urges. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad, like a little boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
Oh.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Alright.
Finally. Let's go.
Let me get that though, bro. I wonder what's in there. Should I still try to knock him out? Probably. You got things, dude. What is this? Le Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Take a... What is that? The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylized portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Frizzle. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Look through the page, see what catches
To
your eye.
your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely
Yeah, the
set
pictures,
text,
though.
interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
The editor's note.
As you know, This journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Whisper. Tim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
It's up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
It's constant culture.
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of
This
CS.
so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Just a moment, what is this tip-top journey?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
What do the communists have to say about tip-top?
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée. Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka. Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
I just thought of something, you know, what we were talking about earlier about the whole, like, cultural appropriation stuff and everything, you know. Don't get me wrong. I hate to bring this back up, but don't get me wrong. I do not necessarily think it's a good idea for people to go, like, try to take on any kind of other person's culture in, for instance, maybe some kind of tribal dance or something like that, and have no idea what they're doing, and try to mimic that in a way that comes off as a poke at that culture or something, because they have no kind of education or immersion in that culture and knowing what they're doing. You know, that is something that is wrong. You know what I mean? I hope that people don't misconstrue. Yo, hey, thanks, bud. Appreciate it. what I was saying about the fact that I think it is kind of wild that people, aren't more willing to accept people, just promoting each other's cultures and things like that, wanting to be a part of it and stuff, because I do think that's something that people need to be more accepting of. But it is not acceptable for people to just go willy-nilly into taking other people's culture, the things about it, and not be educated on it, and do things that can be seen as offensive or things like that. So there is a big difference there, right? I was just thinking about that. Sorry.
Thus,
Spud, thanks very much, man, for the raid. Appreciate it, buddy.
A competition between
Have a great day, dude.
Increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter.
Right, but then you get to see them
And
crash.
that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
You're right. I really am just in it for
You
the
see,
violence.
one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Tim, did you know Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual of a capitalistic destruction?
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
The lieutenant furrows his brow. I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under
I'm sure
capitalism.
most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
They mean by local
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Simply for not having paid their rent? What are you talking about? Accusing the owner of illegally attempting to evict certain communists simply for... I mean, is this just accusations, or did they actually not pay their rent and they were warranted to be evicted? Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies.
Oh, dude, thunder outside. Let's go.
Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold.
Hold on, what's this about a coalition?
Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about it already, honestly. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Magazine away. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need more coffee, guys. So I'm gonna give you some music. Grab my coffee. Do a quick bio. Okay, I didn't mean to do that, dude. Music player. There we go. Go back in there, dude. We need the library. There we go. Music player. We're right back. You guys rock. Happy Friday. And we'll get back into the discoings. We got a lot of stuff to search out now. Be right back. All right, sorry guys. Let's keep going. Techno party. Yeah, guys, go, 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 go. Even though the music keeps stopping, dude. What is going on with my Steam music player, dude? It's weird. Let's keep going. Sorry, guys. Okay. The second time this morning, it's just kind of like quit on me for no reason. I've even got it on repeat, so I don't know what the crap the deal is. Let's do this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So here we go. Let's keep going. Thanks for being patient, guys.
Mazovian Socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
Second, guys, sorry. Interesting. Sep. Now, what do we have here? Left-wing dialogue options give +4 experience. -1 visual calculus and -1 authority. Interesting. Huh. It does that too. I've noticed mine's been doing it here recently occasionally, but dude, this morning it's like just constantly. I don't know, man. Yeah, I always have it on repeat, man, but sometimes like I'll turn it on and I'll just come back and it's just like done. I'm like, and it's not repeat one, it's just repeat. You know what I mean? I know that there are differences between the Steam player repeats. It just be stopped, dude. I don't know. Kind of stupid. They need to fix it. Doesn't seem like I used to have a problem with it. It's just like here recently it's really started, like one of their updates. It used to happen every once in a while, but I think one of their more recent updates really started screwing with it. It's kind of weird, man. Oh, that went up? No! Go back in, dude. Well, at least I mean, thanks, man. I'm glad I'm not the only one. It sucks, but...
A punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Insert
the
10
machine
cents.
swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Oh, crappers, dude. Interfacing. Hold on. Can we up interfacing? I think this is the only interfacing we have. Do we have negative interfacing? No. Alright, let's just try this, see what happens, I guess.
The already familiar cold touch of plastic. It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air. Undoubtedly, no.
Might try this again later.
Why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that.
Pinky RNG, dude. The Dewey typewriter model name is on the back. Every worker equals a member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. That's actually insane, dude. The standard office file cabinet drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through those folders?
Of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Couron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. The drawer slides shut.
Hold on. Can we get more volition? Okay, we're just gonna go for it. You guys ready?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Whatever's hidden here is.
Did we hit that? Ooh, one above.
Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Turn to the lieutenant. Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Take a look at another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Yes.
The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Okay. This. Lee Jardine 21. Postcard. Take a look. This laminated postcard offers a glimpse across the river. Little more than a decade after the war, the eastern bank is already fully renovated. The hillsides are lush with gardens and residences. Someone's parked a small beige airship by the fountain. This postcard will sell for a pretty penny. Okay. My bad. Do that quite often. Oh, we got stuff to talk about here.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager
You
for
should
damages
take care
yet.
of that, then.
But I don't have
Let's
the money.
talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Well, Gabs, I appreciate you being here all the time, even if you forget you're here sometimes. It matters to me. Give me that morale. Nice. It's in here. Look on visual calculus, -1 drama. Neat office shades. Dope. These are some dope glasses, dude. Okay, Gab. Yo, take it easy, my friend. You're funny. Happy Friday. Whatever you got going on tonight, you safe, okay?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back. This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You guys should
The
get it?
service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours.
Ugh.
That's what the cloak is relaying.
Really? Nice, dude. Oh, let's go, baby. Like a duster, dude. Sick. Yeah. Looking good, dude. Wait. Let's go back in here real quick. Are there like bottles or anything laying around? No. Okay. I didn't even look. How do you even get up there? Oh, wait. What's this? Collecting rainwater. Okay, hold on. All around you, great machines and quiescence. Hold on. Alright, what does this say? A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. It looks like a forest under snow. Okay. What's this? My bad. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. It's Balsand. Okay.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Yeah, we're at the docks, baby. What's up, Ivy? How are you? Happy Friday, my friend. Good to see you.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the
Who
container?
can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
If we turn it off, is it just leave it there? Or do we just leave? I don't know. Interesting.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
You know, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one? It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others.
Doesn't even look at it.
We're not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the door.
No reply. You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Yikers, dude. Okay, hold on. I want to go back real quick before we move all the way down that way. Yeah, easy, dude. Just don't get hit, right? Tools, bag. There, go. Yeah, just don't get hit, dude. Take all. Bro, just let me take all of these at once, please. Oh, that's kind of really frustrating, huh? Oh, bro, really? And Kim, you just wanted to get in the way, dude? Really? Please? What, dude?
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do
Well,
this?
yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
Dude. Nice. Take. Can't grab that. Okay. Take. Making money, baby!
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Yeah. This is the night watchman's booth. Yeah, this is where Rennie works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
Lieutenant asked, excuse me, glancing at the photo. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
This is the night.
Okay, nothing else there. Back down here. Hello. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Much of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. It smells like blood. Aha. Ooh, +1 Half-Life Ultra Series gloves. Nice, dude. Probably keep interfacing on for now. What? Wait. Those, yeah. 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 Half-light though. I know, dude. I know, dude. I know. But my thought process here is that we have half-light like above where interfacing is. So if we put half-light on, we'd be at 5 half-light. Interfacing would go down to 2. At least interfacing is closer to half-light with these gloves on. And we've run into a good number of interfacing things so far, so... yeah. Loot! Industrial-sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. Container. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow, white waves on red.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Those are not dishwashing gloves, man. Those are gardener gloves, okay? Let's get this straight.
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny Man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister.
Oh,
Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Shadow passes over his kind face. I am. I even said so to Mañana.
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yeah, wow. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Can we increase our logic?
Sure, mister. About what?
Can we increase our logic? Can we? Yes. I forget you can just double click these. Logic at now. Bad too. Alright, man.
Oh, hey, mister.
That's not gonna help much.
I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
That's a question for you if that's something that's true.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
What are you doing with containers?
I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Let's go, guys.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
It wasn't a great chance, you know, so... Red is so much prettier than drab green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential
We're
look.
on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Right, he pauses to think.
Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Oh. He stops, but seems eager to tell you more.
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
Interesting.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
He looks to you for assistance. You rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days. Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
Little man raises his hand in a welcoming
Mr.
gesture.
Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
A good-hearted chuckle
Who
again.
is Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at
A
Leo.
real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes I am, yes I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
This is Miss Beaufort, you mentioned.
Oh, Lizzie, she is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. You're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles to the little
Well,
man.
thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Little God chuckles merrily.
That's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Really?
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside.
Uh-huh.
Brew it in the whirling in rags.
Uh-huh. Who's making it whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into
Oh,
it.
sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Pam, shut up. I'm looking for the leader of the dockworkers
Oh,
union.
you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Marginise what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find
Oh,
this man.
Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But he already left for the day. He always leaves around 10 p.m.
Alright, I'm off, buddy.
A large table with two huge vacuum-insulated thermal coffee dispensers. Someone has forgotten a small plastic card next to the stacks of cups. Peer into a discarded coffee cup.
Into one of the old coffee cups.
You see nothing exceptional. It's a dirty cup, smudged brown, with old ground coffee stuck to the bottom. Slowly getting moldy.
What am I supposed to see here?
Look closer. If you squint your eyes enough, the coffee grounds almost seem to make up two letters, F and K. It's a clue.
A clue of
about
what?
The person behind all the murders.
What?
Yes, of course. It's certainly not just an example of pareidolia, noticing patterns in noise. Worth it. It's meaningful, I swear. You just wait. I've got the case nearly busted wide open.
Okay, great. I somehow doubt old coffee's how the police solve
You
investigations.
would be correct.
Pick up the
You
card.
snatch up the red plastic card. It features a black contour of a crane lifting a container. The name, Etienne Hogarth, is written in the middle. Below it, in smaller text,
It was Kim. Arrest him.
of the board. It
I'm on
comes
it.
with a magnetic strip meant to open electronic doors.
I'm on it, dude. Whoa. Oh, freaked me out, dude. The desk has been cleaned out for the night. A smart man doesn't leave any incriminating documents behind. A taxidermy fish that tells time. Sick. That's it? Nothing else in here? Shenanigans. Let me go back there. Okay. Alright, man. Curious. We can't get on top of this place right now. Interesting. Or maybe I can and I'm just being dumb right now. Wait, everybody's gone? Wait, what the crap? Hold on. Oh, this dude doesn't sleep though. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. You have anything to say now? All about the money, yeah, apparently, dude.
Can I help you?
Anything?
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
You shake the imaginary shaker furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why? Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there anything else you wanted?
This guy.
Like what? Yes, have you got it?
Wonder if we can come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
the
that
night.
arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something.
I
Let him.
understand your predicament as the manager. However,
just as
I
glasses.
feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
Stops mid
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
My key.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed at the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
Conversation isn't going anywhere,
Not
is it?
until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Another thing.
Great.
Nope, nothing else.
Yes. Have you got it? Yes.
Oh, glob, dude. Alright. Yeah, just let me sleep in your car, bro.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Yep, we know.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
What do you mean you confiscated
A couple
him?
of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
You took his spinners?
I took them and arrested him for driving under the influence. I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Did you want to put these spinners on your machine?
No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
Yes, outrageously
He
cool.
flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark. The spinners shine so bright they reflect on the lieutenant's glasses. He doesn't say anything either.
Said something about Pancho?
Yes, the Bird's Nest Roy, near the canal. We've been there. If I'm not mistaken, it should be open late.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
Guys, do we take these and pawn them, or do we hold off and not do this? 4 or 5? What do you guys want to do? Agreed.
All right, let's not take them now. Then come back once we realize we have to. Have this conversation again, and then take them.
Just let me sleep in your car, bro.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench.
We can sit on benches after we...
You can revisit the bench.
Yo, can I just sleep? I'm homeless, dude. Just trying to do my wait. Okay. Trying to do my thing, man. I just need to get some shut-eye for a bit, you know? Desperate.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities. I do appreciate it.
Here, buddy. What do we have here? So many, dude. Dude, we gotta go back talk to Smoker on the balcony. Special boars. Ask her about the photo. We got all kinds of stuff we gotta get done.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Man, at the counter turn,
What
she's
can
slow.
I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
We gotta get real ready for this. Electrochemistry. Electrochemistry. Dude, we're getting ready. Let's go. Anything else? Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Where are those?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something, soft, yet crinkly.
Huh.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
Holy, still open. Big city
The
vibes.
pawn shop is always open.
Roy doesn't really sleep. Hi, here we go, guys. Come on, baby.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement.
Bro, that was not a great roll.
The mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Parolidon,
a drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Big.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
What's the triangles on your vest? Chill out, man. I'm a chill out cop who just wants some of what you're having. You know what I mean? Oh, dude.
I was with the emergency relief brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
Off as if to mark his words.
Had to take Parolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator
No
failed?
one's. Everyone's.
He sighs, shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade
We
you were
were
part
an
of.
all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
You looked at the spiraling light and stops. How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Thank you for
I
telling me.
like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Stuff here. Here to share your Ferholidon with me. There's something I'd like to sell. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, do you happen to have any guns, like the ones carried by cops?
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about the recent
I
hanging?
do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
I guess. Yeah. All right, that's
The
all I've got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
You have any guns? Like ones carried by
Someone
cops?
else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Uh-oh.
What? Sold?
Sold?
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it. and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
So our options are, there's only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. 2, maybe she's a vigilante who wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can. 3, I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry I sold my gun.
Yeah, it's not good. I do hope we manage to clean this mess up somehow.
Own that. Let's just own that.
Our focus on the murder investigation.
This mess, he means your mess.
Yeah, they were at Funspire.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
You
with Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
Probably has a good reason for that. Now I know how I lost my sidearm. I mean, I'd like to sell. Access pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Oh, there, okay. For now.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
I haven't think
Another time, perhaps.
Care to share our Holodon with us?
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
Here you go, man.
Presents a large cap-shaped object on the palm of his hand. Very odd
Yes,
looking.
darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Uh-oh.
Not so sure about this.
Wait, why wouldn't I be sure? Thanks, man. Take it. Actually, shame on mine. I don't need any. Refuse to take it. Why wouldn't I be
Because
sure?
it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Wait, we're not? Yo, we're down in this. Or we can refuse it for now. I wonder if this comes into play, like we need to take this for a specific reason maybe later on. Do you guys want to take it now or do you want to wait? Okay.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your capo type.
Wait, there are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop? Some kind of weapon cop? Sorry cop? I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I'm sorry you had to monitor me. Go, chat. Hobo cop, dude. Where's Hobo cop at? Yo, it's random mode time. I'm getting hungry. Cool cop, let's go.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then.
Pinky! You won. Dude! Yeah!
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Wait. No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here. What are the other capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
Well, the other capo types be jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual capo type from sorry to anything.
Dude, I feel like we gotta go with 5, right? Flippin', they should be sorry. We sound like, what's his name? The kid, dude.
Yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
Actually, not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
No, I'm really not sorry. Flip off. The other ones? What are we? Apocalypse, Superstellar, Advanced, Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
You're almost at 40 real. Nice, dude. Alright, we gotta track down our gun. God, dude, there's so much crap happening, dude.
Yes? What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
The case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was a...
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder.
Right.
attacks. We'll get on it immediately. No, not really. Was there anything?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it, only what you told me
You
before.
want me to brief you? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. Good.
Inland Empire. Oh, nice, dude. Hold on. Can we, I don't think we have anything for Inland Empire right now. Is anything taking it down, though? No. Do we just go for that? Dude, that would be hilarious. Yes. Seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Just
you
an
have
observation.
a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean
I
distinctive?
hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
How's
they
that?
say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
Like containers.
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up. Only banal things.
Yikers.
At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft one doesn't want it back. It was right to abandon you.
Rappers. Alright. Oh, what? Can't read that, dude. Butter sign down. Okay. Oh, he took all his gear, dude. Can't play the bad cop, steal all his stuff, you know? Oh, okay, yeah. Hold on. I should probably... We need that stupid tie, dude. That and go. Hey, what's up?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out? Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Pig.
You hear someone walking around inside. A poor communard from the looks of it.
Do I have to open it? Do you have a...
Let's go. We don't have a...
Alright.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Up that, dude. I mean, I can.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of...
We weren't put on this earth to make...
Didn't it say we need to come talk to her?
Fucko. Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah?
Lying is cool, I guess.
God, dude, we gotta wait. Flipping ever. Up there, right? I was thinking it was saying we needed to come back and talk to her. Okay. Okay, I guess not.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Noodle. Okay.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies. This button looks...
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you. Silence. 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 No one's home at Fortress Accident. Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The door. You wait for a minute or two. You ring the doorbell. All you hear, you ring the door. Just seeing the words Andro or you hear the same.
So nothing new in any of those either.
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck. Yeah, whatever. The fuck about it. Your test.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Either about
You don't
Vince.
want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Work for me.
Murder was the case they gave me.
The case that they gave me.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Stay away from me, pig. I'll die before I squeal. What's this kid shit?
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got to.
Whatever, dude.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay. Armor is
Ceramic
this?
plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Yeah, quite a lot. Yo, I thought I put my flashlight on, by the way. Did I take it back off? Sorry, guys.
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Nice.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
Sure, looks out of place here.
It's expensive.
Then it draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ka-ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
Of course.
Actually, affords it.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
What's your report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
Look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
No way, dude. Wild. Yo, GG's, man. Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. The pry bar in your hand is itching for some action.
Yo, do we swing or do we just say he sounds fragile? Yo, what do you want to do, dude? I don't necessarily want to swing the prime. Just destroy evidence, dude. Alright, whatever, dude.
The metal connects with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get
It'll be
louder.
fine. Word. I was afraid.
Did you hear that? A click?
I was afraid we were gonna just really screw it up or something.
This is a kinetic redistributor.
Make it to where it would be good for evidence or something.
To plate.
Obviously, it's armor, right? I mean, I didn't think it was gonna destroy it, but we're supposed to be obtaining evidence and everything. So
Faint organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Oh, Pinky, dude. Alright, man.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, An ominous creaking sound.
Yep,
comes
I was afraid of
from
that.
above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting Goku know?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
Do we want to go further with this? Do we want to keep going with the boot thing? Let's back off and look at it real quick.
Slowly twists on the cargo belt. His
So
torso
we'll
covered
see.
in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Spec
The
belt.
hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
I should get the drink.
No, you should not get a drink. You should perform an initial inspection of the victim's corpse. We are on the rope part.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
It's cargo strap, dude, is what it looks like.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're going to stay there. Polyester seems
It's
strong.
not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did
I'm
it?
still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike.
He politely raises an eyebrow.
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
Like it was something
Yes,
else.
it often is. This bell worries me.
How did they even get him
I
up
know
there?
It's one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying the belt to the
I
branch
think
above.
they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
Back off,
The
look.
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
Inspect
Limbs
the tattoos.
limp. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing.
Interesting.
Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
Why marked
Alcohol
by?
and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
Disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
It's a national
Of
pattern.
no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
But openly ringing, fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He uses 2 metal cap ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. Thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then,
Sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
He hands you the piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no larger than a pack of
The
cigarettes.
glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the
His
eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Alright, here we go. 72% chance. Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Sure there is. Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Might be some karma here then.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
Talking
It's
to you.
the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Costello.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael or anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
It was us. We did it. Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands.
I can feel it coming in. Sorry. I hate you. You stink and you're
Do
boring.
I remind you of someone?
Myself in the
There
bathroom
you
mirror.
go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Copper. The clock is ticking.
Yikes,
Your liver
dude.
tells you so.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Absolutely, I
If
need to know,
possible,
corpse man.
Also, see me in your dreams. Of course.
Okay.
You have questions. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse.
Squint, take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess.
It's cool how there's so much dialogue that happens that literally isn't between anybody but yourself and your own like personality or imagination. You know what I mean? So I mean that's literally what this was. It wasn't this body or this person or anything, right? I mean that was us. That is our main character actually like this like creating this entire thing in our own head, you know? So that's what the majority of this game is. I mean, whether you're talking about this situation of us acting like we're conversing with this dead body, or it's us actually having conversations with the different aspects of our personality, you know, that's a lot of what this is. It's really wild, man. It's very interesting, you know? As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Stop and relax our
The
eyes.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, how do we get him down?
Sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver?
Oh, wait.
We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The boot. Step back and have another look.
The cadaver slowly, the material, delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around.
Their armor, no boot, ceramic plate, under the heel.
Been through this.
Fair weather. Fair weather mod.
This feels dangerous. Are you the stench fills your nostrils?
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Alright, this is where we were before, but I stopped.
Brutal!
Alright. What do you guys want to do, man? So, right now we're like yanking on this boot, right? And Lieutenant Kim, our partner, has basically said, stop! You know, so we can go, what? Lieutenant, you seem distressed. Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it? Or we can just let it go and get the body down. What do you guys want to do? It's in chat. Ooh.
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
I'm gonna pull his head off, right? Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's why. That's one of the reasons. Like, so one of the reasons I had no idea until the night before. So anytime I'm starting a new title, I load the game up the night before. I like make sure that it's running okay on my PC. Like that it's streaming all right. I go into the options and kind of get it configured to a pretty good state. I didn't even know there was Twitch integration for this until the night before we started playing it. And I'm so glad they did this. Because quite often when I play games like this, I'm always asking chat just to like, I'll put polls in or I'll ask you guys, you know, and because I love to incorporate you guys' decision-making process into the playthroughs. But this makes it so much easier, you know, and fluid with being able to do this. I love it, man. Yeah, kind of like, yeah. It's really cool. It's really cool. I'm gonna pull his head off, right?
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, don't. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
These boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This is advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boot. You said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some... No.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides...
He taps
There's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down.
Oh, gross, dude.
They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
I'm not going to take evidence, okay? Steal a dead man's boots, that would be dishonorable. Refuse
All right, then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points. How many honor points have you collected?
There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive. You still feel as though there might be some honor points. And if there are, you've surely earned one.
Solid. Okay, got it.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will really but we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Back up
The
and look at the course.
slowly twists on the cargo belt. His
Yeah, let's get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the
I
harbor.
was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Okay.
Confirmed. It's unsafe. But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Saw the
Climb
branch.
up there and saw the branch?
Yeah. Either one of us could do it. Use a kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
He's gonna let those kids bully us into not doing
What
our
I'm
work?
proposing is, we save acrobatic tricks as the last resort, after we've tried everything else.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
Shoot him down.
Yeah, bang bang time, pig. Shoot his head off.
How?
Shoot the belt. Bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work.
Robin Hood does it.
We cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Fire bullets, dude. Fire bullets.
Pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Oh, dude. This is gonna be a terrible roll, dude. Let me try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Say nothing, let him
Silence.
choose.
With his elbow sharp, the
No
lieutenant
way.
unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel.
No way.
Separates the scouring stick and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Let's go.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Oh, dude, I want to say the second one so bad, but I don't want to throw him off. I'm gonna say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
We should have shot.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead.
Let's go, dude.
I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
What kind of roll is this gonna be?
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Wait
The
first.
cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun.
Let's go.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your
Oh, no.
At least you won't miss.
Yeah, that's a low percentage, dude. I don't even know if we can up our hand-eye. Cannot be retried either. Point the gun at Kuno S. Yeah, you pointed at the girl, yeah. Do I have anything I can put on? Hand-eye? I don't think so. Oh, dude.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty? Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
Pointed over there. Gonna shoot the corpse. We shot the corpse, bro. Snake eyes, dude. Oh no.
With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the
snake eyes, dude.
No blood.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulko.
I agree. Police work is overrated. It is trying and stressful. However, it is still our job to get the dead body down from the tree.
That was brutal. What a roll.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Yep, Kuno shoots. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely. Right? Kuno? Kuno shoot down, right?
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer.
We still need to get him down. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
We just dude, we weren't even close to shooting that. Look at, like, we were shooting, like, we nailed him in the gut. That's how bad our shot was.
Hooray for us. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes.
God, we are a
Which is why I
mess.
would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
We are a mess, dude.
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Yeah. Dude, that feels really bad. Real bad. Maybe had we had the flashlight out, you know what I mean? Forgot about that. Wait. Okay. Oh, dude. It is noon exactly. I'm going to make something to eat, guys. I'm going to make something to eat. So, I'll leave it at this. Cool. I'll play some music. Hopefully it won't stop again. Jeez, dude. What the crap. Give me that music player. Cool. You guys rock. Happy Friday. Give me a bit. We'll make something to eat, dude, and I'll be back. Cool. Yeah, thanks, Ivy. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm gonna eat while we play. I'm just gonna make something real quick. So, I don't know. You guys stretch your legs, get yourself some refreshments or whatever. We'll be back at it here pretty quick. You guys rock. Thanks for being here. Food. Let's go. Oh man. Resident Sleeper, sorry. Dude, it stopped again? What the crap, dude? What is this? Steam's being real dumb. Steam, fix your crap. Buttholes. Let's keep going, man. 180 flip. Is that good? Is that good? Sandwich. That's what you meant, right? 180? My bad. My bad. Yeah, thanks, Amy. Thanks. I got some pineapple and apple as well for dessert. It's just a big old chunky sandwich, you know what I mean? Yeah. Where are we going? God, this is actually terrible.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Questions, just the body, armor.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Yo, Mamzelle, what's up? Happy Friday. You mean
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
Yeah, see?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
Both Kims? Alright, let's go. Who do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about
Yeah, dude, this little kid is gnarly, man. Both of these kids.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit.
Sounds like me. Busy King, dude.
Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Yeah.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
Alright.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't...
Get up, Kuno. Little turd. It is gnarly, man. Harbor gates. Dude, look at all this stuff we're missing. Jesus, dude. Those kids are gnarly, dude. They're wild.
unpromising race pupil returns.
Nope, knock it off, dude. Oh, they closed up. Okay. Everything new to talk about,
Can I
bro?
help you? Another thing. Great. Yes.
Dude, can't we just snag one of those balls and then give it to Rennie in the morning? Like, that's the play, right?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm.
Get it. Did we already look at this one too?
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk, the ring of metal. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry, different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab gray shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible, a half-sunken sea fort, its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it.
I love birch trees.
Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind. The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
There are ruins of some kind of building
Really?
there.
I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
Interesting.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
Night, don't you ever
Matter of
sleep?
fact, I don't.
Prankster gangster, dude. Why is
I
that?
have a medical condition of my own. Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see.
No, you're not. You look young.
Thank you. I do what I can to remain presentable. Now, ask me some questions. It'll help us pass the night.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality?
You know, the Matrix. Related to the medical episode, I'm sure we're remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Puts down her thermocup and looks at you.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
All of reality, no big deal.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Joyce is rich and willing to answer your questions. Okay.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Oh, Jeebus. Oh, no! Conceptualization is not going to work, dude. Can we get back in this? Conclude for now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
No. Oh, that doesn't help. Crappers! Alright, well. Wait, interact. Oh. Oh, dude, hold on. Lieutenant Kitsuragi snapped this photo of the hangman's tattoos. It displays the intricate web of blue lines stretching across his torso. You have to admit it looks quite cool.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
Meaning this
For
tattoo.
you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Who are you?
Boom.
Put away. Chewing gum wrapper. I forgot about this. Interact.
Crinkled chewing gum wrapper. The worn label reads, Tutti Frutti. It smells faintly of apricots, with a barely noticeable twinge of cinnamon.
Why do I care about this?
Good question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
Carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Okay. Here we go.
Good. What can I help you with?
Got some more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality?
This is going to be
part of the day.
a really
Go ahead.
hard
Ask me anything.
hit here.
It remains a mystery.
Ah, dude, our rolls today are
something
great.
close. This isn't about you. It's about reality. A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop.
Feels good.
That's all.
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
And what's Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour. north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Wow. Tell me more about Marnez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders. As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
Interesting. You mentioned a sea. What sea is this?
It's not really a sea. It's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near the ocean?
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble.
Pebble.
A smoothed over
Caillou.
pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th
Got
March,
outside.
the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her.
Okay. Okay, that's Martinez. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
What kind of city is Revachol?
Great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
Makes Revachol great.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay. Who built this city? We built this city. On... You know what I'm talking about? We built this city.
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
It's Revachol built.
In the DeLorean century.
Dude, I would love to have a DeLorean.
Years ago.
Yeah, there you go, Ivy. And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be
I have a
answered.
cousin that actually has a
Tensions
DeLorean
are
with like
highest, the fault lines deepest.
an all original DeLorean with like 10K miles on it. It's awesome.
By that
Just
I
got
mean
it like within the past year.
conflicts. Ideological
wild.
conflicts. The stuff of men.
Why here?
We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is. Oh, we're quite a way off. About
Points across the water where the skyscraper rises.
22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom.
Oh, you mean about the DeLorean,
Polish
dude? Yeah.
government, Insulindian
Yeah,
Mission
it's
Command.
pretty wild. He's a really good dude, too, my cousin is. He grew up being a big fan of the Back to the Future movies, you know? So, he ended up coming across this thing, man, and snagged it. It is legit cool, dude. It's really cool.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time.
The very first time? I can't stop, dude.
There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Are we?
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to
Uh-oh.
give, unfortunately.
Derealization. What is this, dude? Revocal Spectral Administration Region Le Caillou, the Insulindian Ocean Coalition Government, Insulindian Mission Command, name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. Trouvant, the Apricot Company, World Games 34. You can almost see your hand reaching out for them. Scratch the corner, see if they peel loose. Feels like the most important of all thoughts, the one you truly must complete.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
Gonna be lazy if I don't do that.
Of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
Times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
You late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up, there's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ah, and what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Got shot in the head.
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
Wow.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
The communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Really a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
Lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Interesting. It says we truly must complete it, yeah.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
For sure. Who got the mineral
The
rights?
Liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the Ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How do the liberals win it
They
all?
didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
Everyone got shot. Who was there to surrender
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Wait, you just said the liberals already took
The
everything.
liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Who are the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then yes, I am. And also not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
Funny, dude. When was the kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
You started
It
it.
wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Marzolf came along and overthrew the government.
Huh. What did this Zaroth do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Really?
Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. the world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in 08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
It was a zone of control.
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
Oh, dude. Probably something along the lines of like, either like a peanut butter cheesecake, Butterfinger, something, dude, like that. You know what I'm saying? Something along those lines, dude. Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah. Dude, that sounds amazing. What are you getting? The setting of this game and the history of the politics. Yeah, most games that are very well, these very story-rich games with, like, decision-making and choices matter and stuff, they usually have these very, very detailed built worlds that have a lot of politics involved and a detailed history of significant historical kinds of things like this game has. You know, Pillars of Eternity were the same way. Both of those games had obviously two built off of one, but they had a lot of history that was developed for the world itself. You know, just underlying what the base story for the game was and everything. It was great. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I'll still eat it. Don't think I won't, dude. A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations, and you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The Zone of Control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the Suzerain and the Commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieux, radiation, colored plastics.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that, Ivy. Right on, man. The more you know. Thanks.
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
There is a lot of French influence. There is a lot of French, like, accent and, like, French influence for, you know, verbiage in the game and stuff like that. But I think one of the things that's really nice about it, it's what's our buddy Thibaut, our community member Thibaut, our mod Thibaut, brought up the first day was like specifically French, but it's not just French. There's a lot of different accents throughout the game and things like that, which is really, really cool, you know? What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
After that?
30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. No, it was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
Curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
Yeah, it was, dude. It was like 70, wasn't it? That's what I noticed. 70 XP, I think. That was pretty big. So we got 2 points again. Oh, what would we have done? So we can, like, seek, you know, kind of a scientific pathway to this and medical solution. We can go for a savage, kind of brutal path of killing more than 400 million. A greedy path of taking off with the mineral rights. Or just saying, I don't know. What do you guys want? What do you think? Put it back on Joyce, huh? Put it back on Joyce. Yeah, don't project on us, dude. Uh-oh. Okay. I think she'll still answer us, so let's go with number 2.
A cold creeps up your spine, reaching its tendrils up your neck, toward the back of your head.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with a technology 50 years ago?
So 1, with some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research program. 2, liquidate the rabid prion-infested dogs who want to kill everyone with cleansing artillery fire. 3, with privatized healthcare and a work ethic that does not turn your brain into sponge tissue. 4, okay, maybe it's impossible. What happened had to happen, and always will.
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence. The charge dissipates into the dark water. All is quiet on the Martinez inlet.
There is peace in the heart.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
Tim.
What is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable.
What would you have done differently?
Question. What would you have done differently?
I asked you.
And I asked you. Past less.
I already told you.
Citizens militia.
Butthole.
What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
Say the death thing.
The cold runs down your spine as you say the words. like a small electric charge that seeks grounding.
I see. A tenth of humanity. The key of history is in the lock. Keep turning at any cost.
So at any cost, until humanity is free and the age of capital is past. 2, until this insanity is crushed and Revachol reigns a suzerain forever. Until it's all mine, every pigment-drenched black leaf of money in Revachol. Until the middle class, the gentry, and the workers are all gone and the age of man is over. Oh, nice!
The wind stops, and for a moment, there's silence.
That's brutal, dude.
Your parietal lobe, like a dissolved bullet. All is quiet on the Martinez Inlet.
The age of man is over.
Over? That's entropilism, the very height of late modernity. Evacuate this world. You may prove a truly modern man yet.
God.
Opinions expressed here.
Alright, yeah. Is your official
position, ma'am?
Blah, blah, blah.
Understandable.
That's enough.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom.
I'm surprised they let you, like, go back through those choices. You know what I mean?
Anyway.
It's kind of wild.
Enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
Cephalopathy?
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
Causes encephalopathy.
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
That explains. Oh, it's plastic surgery.
Seems
What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Electrochemistry is hilarious, dude. Wipe that
She
urge.
stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
I want to know what you are. She humps.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
What are you?
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Cool. I liberate pretty hard myself. Dios mío. Draw across. A liberal! Alright, we'll have her explain Ultra again for us one more time.
Ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Mm-hmm. What's so vile about that?
What you heard. I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly.
Beneath her waterproof raincoat and silk shirt, is a body imbibed in numb 12 perfume. You are suddenly and intimately aware of it.
Bro, this escalated quickly. Shake our head how, though? I think if we go straight to this, I don't know if this would work, dude. I kind of want to go with one. I'm hoping it's a shake like this and not like a shake like this. Let's go with one.
I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk. And the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along.
I'm afraid that had we gone for that second option, the lieutenant would have blocked us there.
When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future.
But it would have been interesting to go ahead and pursue it. I probably should have.
Generation managed.
Would you have done something different?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isla down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife.
Oh?
Now, shall we return to reality?
What is this?
Bird? Sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
No, she did not want to elaborate. No. But quite often, I mean, people just like to be kind of quiet about private life. So, personal stuff, you know what I mean? Not be too open about that kind of thing, so. I mean, what is this place here? Or go keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea. Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I mean, what is this place here?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
That was funny, dude.
33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveau. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, a young girl in odd clothes gives Joyce the evil eye. A red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
What is that? Point to Cindy the
The
skull.
girl in the old lady rags.
Yes.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
I understand everything. Make it more complicated somehow.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Guess that's it, man.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Know
Anything
something,
else?
know something about these
That's
tattoos?
the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Why? How was you looking at the photo tied to the
I should
lynching?
not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
That's the man who was killed.
Do you know
Better
something
not
about
tie the forestay to...
She
Okay, same
wants
thing.
to-
Thank you.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. 2, that's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here. Or 3, this is because I keep saying none of the above to the political stuff, isn't it?
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Oh, electrochemistry,
History's
dude!
greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What a fucking joke.
Oh, dude. Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
We believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed.
What a question. What a question, dude. Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed? Interesting. Yo, random mode, Tim. Psych, I just saw that you posted some hockey stuff in Discord, dude, but I didn't get to watch it yet. Stars did work last night. Wait, what? Oh, we just had that one for real? The pole doge? Really? Interesting. Thank you, dude. You're on it right now, dude, with the rando modes. That's nice, dude. No!
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what is the kingdom of conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national.
I watched the Stars game last night. Well, most of it anyways. Dude, we were up 4-0 after the first period, man. But, I mean, it was the Coyotes, right? So, it was like... But it was still a fun game to watch.
It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Alonzi. Let's go there right now. That seems fine. I still want to live for the present, though. Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore. I kind of want to go with number 2. What are you thinking, chat? What do you guys want to do with this playthrough? Oh no, dude. Alright. Because I was leaning towards number 2, which was opt-out, I'm going to opt out with this one that chat went with.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Alright. Word. Good luck with that, moralists. Where are we at here? Nice, dude. Find booze, drink it. Karaoke.
lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are clear. They...
Alright. Interesting. This flipping dude.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What are you, a cook now? No, you don't.
You better believe it.
Fucker. Lay off the swear words. They don't make you cool. This isn't kindergarten.
Yeah, they do.
Besides,
Right, chat?
the RCM doesn't do search warrants.
That's what curse words do? Make us look cool?
You'll just have
Sound
to wait
cool?
for the kitchen to open. If you have to get in there, which you don't.
You do realize you can just go into the kitchen at 1300 hours. No, Sambo
Antics
is an acronym for Samaran boxing. Graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. Just letting you know.
Yes. Yes, have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Hold that, I'll freeze to death.
Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it? Not until you...
Okay, I might have something in my...
I really didn't want to resort to this.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
I wonder if this is a situation where you kind of like have to resort to this. Do you have to go sell? Time doesn't really move forward unless you're interacting with somebody or talking or whatever, right? So, unless you actually have a way to rest. Hold on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Shut up.
Radio. Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Connect me to Sylvia again, please.
Just a second, officer. Sylvie Malaika on the line for you, officer. Yes, hello?
Hey, Sylvie, it's me.
Oh, great. What else do you need, detective? Uniform? I never saw you.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment. One of them, goddamn.
Okay.
You hear the...
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
41st.
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that.
It does feel like a situation where we're kind of caught up with having to, like, sell the hubcaps, dude.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Heavy workers' boots.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was kind of figuring too. It's not. It seems pretty hard, dude.
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
It seems pretty hard to come up with money, man. So I think that you're gonna have to sell those. Is what the conclusion I'm coming to. We'll just do it. Whatevs. Whatevs, Joe. Thanks, Vicky.
Inside, you see a set of steering.
And we've already spent money, so
a pull-out
you got to 50.
The soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Yeah, I feel like you would have to probably be like playing everything perfectly in the beginning of this game to really hit getting the amount of money you would need to pay it off without selling these hubs, dude.
I have something here we could sell.
I mean, that's talking like
in a suspect transport enclosure.
Everything. Not spending money on anything else either, probably. So,
the cage.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
The lieutenant nods
right,
as you take the spinners.
Okay. Who hundo, dude? Oh yeah, we're still day 1, dude. It'll be day 2 soon, though. In-game day 2.
Please.
For us and stream-wise, this is day 3, obviously. Just make that clear. Oh, my bad, dude. Yeah, I forgot, brother. My bad, dude. My bad, dude.
Hello, hello.
What's up, man?
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Yes,
we'd like
to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
The lieutenant explains as the pawnbroker opens the register and counts cash.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you.
Takes cash.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter. Another time, perhaps.
I see about the missing gun again.
Sure thing. Sure, man.
Oh, man. I like this guy. He's chill. He's just living his best life, you know what I mean?
You see rows of toys.
Living his best life, dude. Chilling out. Alright. Gart. Go get some shut-eye, I guess.
Can I help you?
That's the
yes.
money I owe.
Have you got it?
Yeah.
Well?
Laying the bills down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Who are we, Karen? Where's the bow when you do? Who are we? Is our name Karen, dude? Let's try to get in Garth's good graces here, okay?
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you? Do I have a shake?
He sounds irritated.
Am I wearing a little... Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling? That's right, I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else? Well, you're not getting it!
This is a thoughtful exchange, but can we move on?
Alright, whatever, dude. Let's get that. Ooh! Oh, Andy's candies, dude. Nice, yeah. My son would have dug that, dude. Yeah, my son would have dug that. Uh-huh.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night,
Just a
Lieutenant.
moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
I'm not real big on mint stuff, dude. Like peppermint, especially. Peppermint flavored stuff is not my jam, dude. It's just not. Other kinds of minty stuff I'm better with, but I don't know.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment.
Oh,
He
bro,
listens to the traffic hum.
mine's pistachio, dude. Pistachio ice cream is my favorite ice cream.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But
We
I
are
also
a
feel
wizard,
you're a
bro.
bit hazy on the RCM.
Oh, yeah.
Here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
Mint chocolate is epic. Yeah, a lot of people love it, dude. A lot of people love the like mint chocolate chip, stuff like that. Mint ice cream. Yeah. I didn't know you smoked,
I have
Kim.
a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Smoking is a very ritualistic thing for a lot of people.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Any more
I
cigs?
apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
This isn't cool. It's unnecessary trouble and unhealthy.
There are worse habits, dude. It's definitely unhealthy, but
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
right then, the debrief.
It's been a long and eventful day.
What are our powers exactly,
They're
RCM?
quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebel Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to
Yes,
abuse?
although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Yep. 1,000, why not
The
more?
RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Ravachol.
What else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station coldly. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
If someone
As
resists,
you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
so if I kill someone while
You
on
have
duty,
to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Okay.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
what happens to people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Who makes all these
The
rules?
coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
This gaze is absolutely fixed on the window below. That just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
Dude, no doubt. More lantern,
The
what is it?
Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe
They're
them?
a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Wait, that insane clown posse? Oh crap, dude. That's not good. What are rainbows and how do they work? What do they believe in?
Believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Yo, speaking of DeLoreans, you guys ever seen this? Hold on, I can show you something real quick. You guys ever seen this before? Check this out. Every time they say DeLorean, it makes me think of, Back to the Future. And, the car. Back to the Future. You guys ever seen this? But, dude, I can't even remember. Yeah, I can't remember, dude. You ever seen that? Flux capacitor. Dude, this is actually on O'Reilly Auto Parts' website. They actually have the flux capacitor on their website, dude. Check it out. Gigawatts, 121. Material compatibility, plutonium. Working speed, 88 miles per hour. Maximum power, 121 gigawatts. Modifications, time travel. Time travel at your own risk. This is on their website, dude. Look at this. O'ReillyAuto.com flux capacitor, dude. It's been on their site for years and years and years. It's actually hilarious. Plutonium not available and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Please contact your local plutonium supplier. Isn't that wild, dude? They believe they continue to the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they're just technocrats. O'Reilly! Yeah, dude. Auto Parts. What is their symbol?
Question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
It's Dolores Day.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
What do you think of
Moral
it?
intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You liked the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on moral
Do
intern.
you? We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes is okay with me.
You adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
He looks
The
roundabout.
lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
How'd you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body.
Shot it.
That's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
That was bad.
Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads.
We actually shot the body, dude. God, wasn't even close either. Like, shot it right in the gut, dude. We were trying to shoot the thing down.
Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
Dude. Still can't believe
Being
this.
sober tends to help with precision. But moving on to the interview.
You probably would have done better with a bit of a drink in us, actually. I think it was the sober part that had us
We
jacked.
didn't get to meet Everard Claire, but we did get into the harbor. It'll be easier to reach him tomorrow.
Too hungover, dude. Need that hair of the dog.
We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
Yeah, it's part of the Jamrock Shuffle, dude. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
He nods thoughtfully, tapping his finger on a
Nice
cigarette.
shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Yeah, that orange. He looks at your snakeskin shoes and smiles suddenly.
Thank you for the compliment. We could manage it even in wooden clogs.
Ah, dude.
In this body. God knows why.
Say nothing, just looking in the night.
Dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
That was the hardest thing for me about quitting smoking was like cold. Being in the cold, dude, I always wanted to smoke. Yeah, there's something about like wintertime, man. And even, you know, whenever I quit, I never even really smoked that much anymore. But there's something about the cold, dude. Being out in the cold, just always want to burn one, dude. Or wanted to.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno.
You know what it... Oh, so... I grew up around smokers, dude. So I think that's part of it. I think you have more of a propensity to pick it up whenever you're around it. Yeah. I was around it. But I mean, shout out to both my parents quit as well. So shout out to both of them. But I was around it a lot. Not just my parents either, a lot of family members. So again, quite often we're just, and it's not like that for everybody, but quite often we're a product of our environment when we grow up, and it's what you see your peers and the people around you doing and the people you look up to. It seems like something that you're supposed to do or whatever. But what I'll also say, and that's not always the case for everybody, but you know how I got started? I started smoking when I was like 14, man. And I'm not talking about like some softcore stuff. I'm talking about like Lucky Strike no filters, dude. That's some hardcore cigarettes, man. Marlboro Reds and some Lucky Strike no filters, baby. I was hard, dude. Yeah. And so I started smoking when I was like 14. But I quit a long time ago. Luckily. I had a cousin of mine that was a few years older than me, and we used to hang out a lot, and he wasn't even a smoker, but you know what he used to do? Occasionally he would just buy packs of cigarettes, and he would sit around and just do like smoke tricks with them, like blow smoke rings or, you know, whatever. You know what I mean? He would just mess around. He wasn't even a smoker, dude. Well, he was like teaching me how to do that stuff. I never put him, you know, and whenever I started, that's how I got started. And I just ran with it, you know? Yeah. Well, yeah, good for you, man. Good for you. Yeah, good for you. I think you're one of the few that kind of end up being that way, yeah. Because, I mean, I'm the same way, you know, I grew up very rural, and most people have some kind of, you know, affiliation with tobacco, whether it be smoking or chewing or dipping or whatever, you know what I mean? Not everybody, but most people. And I think that's just, you know, yeah. Yeah. I remember I even like, because I have an, you know, I'm the middle child. I have an older sibling a couple years older than me. I was bad, dude. I like to take my older sibling, you know, like be like peer pressuring into smoking and stuff. Because I was like 14, dude, when I started. You know what I mean? I was terrible, dude. I was terrible. Yeah, I mean, you know, this is what, you know, I remember playing like high school baseball and stuff, and there were always dudes out on the baseball field dipping, and if coach caught him, coach would make him swallow it. You talk about some dudes sick out on the baseball field, man. But I tell you what, dude, they didn't care. They'd be back out there the next day with it in their mouth, you know what I mean? But if coach saw you with it, yeah, he'd make you swallow it, man. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Again, I mean, I was fortunate enough that, like, not too long after we started, you know, met my wife and having the family and everything and building our family. I had already slowed down smoking a lot, and it was just something that I kind of started falling out of. It was just something where, and I never smoked around my wife. I never smoked around my kids or anything like that, really. It became something where it was more of a social thing for me. I smoked whenever I was around other people that smoked, or I smoked whenever I drank. I never smoked inside my house. I would, like, if I was drinking even like a whiskey or whatever at the house back whenever I drank, I would go outside and have a smoke or whatever occasionally. But I got to where it was like less and less and less and less and less. And finally I was just like, this doesn't make sense. Like, why am I doing this? You know, like, it's just stupid. So I just put it down one day. Just lucky enough that's the way it kind of worked out for me. A lot of people have a very, very hard time dealing with quitting any kind of addictive substance, but nicotine's a bad one, dude. You know. Oh yeah, as long as it's out. Yeah. Well, I mean, that was like the evolution of tobacco, though, right? I mean, there was a time when tobacco was actually promoted by doctors, right? Like in the world, it was like, oh yeah, you should be smoking. All right, everybody should be smoking cigarettes, dude. You know, and then it was like, so I mean, you know, back and people could smoke indoors everywhere. You know what I mean? And then it slowly started turning this thing where it was like, oh well, it's not good, and it slowly transitioned into that thing where it was like, okay, nobody can smoke indoors, and now it's gotten to a point where like most people, you know, it's like, I think much more of a rarity to see people like rolling around with cigarettes anymore. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. I remember whenever I was a kid, dude, it seemed like and part of that's probably just because of where I'm from and everything, but it seemed like everybody smoked cigarettes, dude, everywhere. And they really don't like us here, and that the mouth on that kid Kuno, it's different inland. In Jamrock and the GRIH, he pulls on a cigarette. Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
I've got to say, dude, what was crazy about the way my mom smoked too? My mom was a smoker, you know. My dad actually quit whenever I was younger. My mom was a smoker for a long time. The thing that was weird about my mom, and I guess I was kind of more like her in a way. My mom only ever, not really though. My mom only smoked at night. Only ever smoked at night, dude. That was it. But dude, she would just sit there at night after work or whatever. She would just sit there like reading books and just smoking away, dude. But it was like, never had one during the day. It was only at night, man. Kind of crazy. But I never thought my mom would quit, dude. I really didn't. And I'm really proud of my parents, and especially my mom, because I really didn't ever think my mom would quit smoking cigarettes. You know? And having, you know, it's a brutal thing, man. If you've ever had to watch anybody go through, you know, any kind of cancer, but, you know, lung cancer is a really brutal one, too. And a lot of people that don't ever quit smoking cigarettes end up with lung cancer at some stage of their life. It ends up taking them, and it is a brutal thing, man. I didn't want to have to watch my mom go through that. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts. And in Jamrock and the GRAH...
We run this city. West of the river is Elysium land.
He looks at the dark silhouette of the equestrian monument cutting into the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Night. Captain Ptolemy Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home. Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
Hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good. We won't change anything here.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
He puts the stub of his cigarette out and looks to the door. Word. Auto save. Dude, 20 a day? What do we look like, man? Ridiculous, dude. We're gonna have to start working the corner or something. Find a real schmexy, police uniform, you know? See you, partner.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
This is rough, dude. Oh, my bad. Yeah, let's mirror B for now.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with
that expression, I know.
Chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Alright.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Dude, can we take like a shower or something, dude? God. I can only imagine what this bro smells like. Crawl in. I bet we smell terrible.
Coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Writing in this game is so good. And the voice acting is very good too.
And then sleep. And
then
sleep doesn't come.
Wait, what? Oh no, dude, we need to drink. Crappers, dude. But I want sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eye. Maybe
Why?
It's the bed's fault.
No.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
You need to sleep, dude. Oh, God.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start.
I probably could have pursued that, but I was afraid that like we wouldn't sleep and we wouldn't get rested for the next day or something. And it is already super late. We'll pursue it next time we go to sleep. Oh, dude, we're like about to run from Freddy Krueger right here. What the crap? God, I'm stun locked, guys. Ah! Eyelash. All right, I think we're good. Won't let us go that way. Yikers, man. Not so fast, buddy. Alright, yeah. A disco ball.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood? Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium. Everything. The Pale and the Isolus. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy. You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Mind is tired and broken.
Your mind is what now? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
This is heavy.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Yikers, man. No, he didn't sleep very much, man. Jeebus. That's rough, dude.
Good going, buddy.
Had the most beautiful dream. Uplifting.
Really? Because you feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What is going on?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Oh, dude. Oh, no, man. We're an alcoholic, huh? Yeah, dude, we didn't drink all day yesterday. So, we're having issues. That's not it, really. I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Oh, no, dude. Alright, chat. Wait. Oh, okay, hold on. What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
Leave it up to you guys. So are we going to go with, I need to get more of it then? Detecting is my life and opt in? Or no, I can take this. I'm not going to go looking for speed. You ready? Who are we?
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
All right. Ooh. We're going to pick it up there for our next gameplay of Disco Elysium. I'm going to play some Shatterline for the rest of the day. We'll keep going for a little bit, but I just want to do something else. Get some FPS going for a little bit. So, dude, what a jam. What a jam. The gameplay is a lot of fun. It's a cool game, man. It's wild, and it's funny. And it's, you know, sad, depressing, and interesting. It's got so many different, you know, emotions that flow through this this story so far, and it's really, really intriguing about it. I'll say this: I bet that this is a game that really, really, really prompts people to pull multiple playthroughs. You know, the fact that you can kind of pursue a lot of different pathways for what this has to offer this character, you know, it seems anyways. I bet there are numerous different endings and the way that this gameplay can go. So it's really interesting. But I love the fact they have the Twitch integration, and it's been a lot of fun playing it so far, and we'll keep moving with it. Here's the thing. So let me just go ahead and segue this. I'll say that I don't know that we'll get any Disco Elysium play tomorrow, because there is a free weekend of Vermintide 2, and there are multiple people in the community that we talked about this morning trying out some Vermintide 2 together. If you're not familiar, it is actually free on Steam right now. All the way through the 7th, it is free. Vermintide 2 is. So, not just a free weekend. You can go grab the game for free right now. And it's like a 4-player co-op, FPS, melee, first person, mainly melee, but there's some first person shooter stuff in it too. You're going through these like dungeons and as a co-op experience, mobs of enemies coming at you and stuff, and you know, it's a loot grind and stuff like that, and it should be a lot of fun. I've been wanting to play it for a while. I played a little bit of the first one, and we're going to take on the second one tomorrow. So that's what we're going to plan on. Most of the gameplay tomorrow is probably going to be centered around Vermintide 2, okay? We'll see if we get any more Disco Elysium done this weekend. Medieval Left 4 Dead. There you go, dude. Thank you, Pinky. Yeah, perfect. So we'll see if we get any more Disco Elysium done this weekend. I don't know. Depends on how we feel about Vermintide 2 tomorrow. We might just go Vermintide 2 all weekend long. We'll see. We'll see. But I'll let you guys know, you know, how I feel about it after tomorrow's gameplay of Vermintide goes. All right. Again, on that note, if you want to maybe play around together, co-op some of this Vermintide stuff, go check out Vermintide 2 on Steam, grab your free copy, install it, get ready for some gameplay tomorrow, okay? Other than that, what I'll say is we are going to move on to a little bit of Shatterline for the rest of the day. I really appreciate everybody that's always part of this community, what you guys mean to me, and for just creating such an amazing place for myself and everybody else to hang out and have so much fun enjoying this world that we love so much. Thank you very much. If you're not moving on to Shatterline, then stay healthy, stay safe, be kind to one another, and we'll catch everybody tomorrow for November 5th's edition of Video Gaming News and Vermintide 2, okay? What a jam, dude. What a jam.